Cool. Hello, everybody. Yesterday, we got our full automation going for posting contents from our today's brief to Reels, YouTube Shorts, Facebook, and TikTok. So everything's automated, and it comes from our today's brief. It generates content based on the graphs, and then the only automation left, though, is to actually fully, so it's no longer manual. I think I'm going to leave it manual in the sense that I don't have to approve it. It's all automated except the approval. I'm probably for the intermediate term. The next step is to automate Reddit's posting and things like this. So we're moving on to the next stage of our marketing pipeline, which will be automating outreach, email outreach. This is all based on our OpenClaw case study that we did 2 days ago. So I'm going to continue the steps all the way through. The first step, I guess we haven't done the LinkedIn posting, which is the next. Do that today too, and then we'll go to the posts, articles, Hacker News, and then go to the outreach, and then I think that's kind of it. We also did yesterday, which is really cool. We were able to create long form videos. I guess I can show you guys briefly. So we created this long form video, and there's a voiceover. You guys, I don't think you can hear it, but what is vibe coding? I have a command for that. So we generated that totally using Remotion, and this is based on our sector rotations. So this should be automated as well. We'll run this once weekly and just turn it into a long form video. This is just one type of our visualizations, so we'll do it for the others as well. And then these are the shorts. So yeah, that's it. I'm going to automate the LinkedIn process now. Cool. So the next step, we have LinkedIn. The page is all set up. We're probably going to have to do a very similar approach to what we did for TikTok for the LinkedIn automation. What does that mean? So these are AI agents. Basically, they're just like conversations. It might look kind of complicated if you don't have a lot of experience, but these are just conversations that are run, and it helps me make software. Yeah, exactly, enemies. Yes, of course. Thank you. So I'm going to bring in this conversation over here. So take a look at this prior conversation. We also have our Reddit's analysis that we did for the type of posts that we're going to do. And this is also going to be automated. The trick is, though, I need to get a Reddit account that has enough prior history. So might have to get one. That's actually the first thing, because a lot of these Reddits, they filter low karma. So I don't use Reddit, so yeah, I have to do that. Yeah, go ahead and build it. And we can clear this. I guess we can upload 3 more to Instagram once we generate the today's brief. We're going to generate the today's brief for Wednesday, February 18th. It didn't generate yesterday because we had already generated it as a test and we forgot to remove it. So when it ran, it saw it already existed. We ran it earlier in the day. Cool. Follow the instructions. Except it's not weekend, but you're just gonna, it's the same deal. So it's sort of like you can delete the prior one. So because it's February 19th, February 18th, generate the one for February 19th and then just move it over. Yeah, we're building it's a tool for investors. It's located here. It's actually available, so if you would like to check it out, it's in the description. It has lots of data, financials. You can do research. Hey, Cherry, welcome. And it comes with a very customizable newsletter. You can get lots of cool visualizations, and we're about to add a lot more that are pretty interesting. I'll probably work on that today. Hey, Victor. This page, this is the brief signals page. It's not quite there yet. We're going to talk about some different redesigns. So you already deleted it? Yeah, we might need to find one. Yeah, it did though, so some mistake you've made. Wednesday, February 18th, it's there. Dylan. Oh, I guess it did delete it. Okay. Yeah, I suppose. Hey, I'm an engineer before, so I generally read the code and see that I always review it here and look at it. We also have a debate feature we might fully hook up so users can. Right now, you have to do /debates to get it active, but I think we can. I think it's good enough now. So you can put in any stock debate and it will argue back and forth. Actually, we could maybe post some content, marketing content on this. Yeah, I think I'll make a reel on this. We just have to fix a UI thing, though. Yeah, thank you. Oh, and then at the end, there's a judge scoring. So on that last one, if you're interested, the judge gives you a verdict and tells you why one is winning over the other. It's kind of fun. It's a good way to get like both sides of the arguments for your research. If let's say you're researching a new company, don't know much about it. So I'm gonna get a screenshot of the bug before I plug it back in. So the bug is the align is backwards. So there's a bug on the debate feature. So right now the line is, can you see why it's not formatted correctly? It's just when it's coming back from the bear to the bull. So probably gonna commit my marketing stuff from yesterday. Yeah, I think basically it's missing the so what portion of this. Oh, great. Oh, great. Yeah, it looks like it's already built. Let's go ahead and try to run it. We're going to try to upload the AI data center one. We're going to make a new reel using our process with remotion, but this time it's going to be based on the debate feature, which is when it goes back and forth. The reel is going to be the exact same type of format that we've set up in our, go ahead and find the document for how we're generating these reels. Starts with that intro, and then it goes to showing the feature. It's basically explaining how this is useful. Okay, so it should have fixed that bug that we saw. Let's take a look. Yeah, see, that's good. One more bug, it says undefined there. When the judge verdict is loading, it says undefined right below it. I think I'm going to hold off on the LinkedIn one at the moment. Tell me more about these LinkedIn shorts. Like, who does it show it to? Is it the same kind of algorithm that... yeah, like I never see it on the homepage. When does it actually show? When do LinkedIn shorts actually show? Actually, I might have a Reddit account. Let me check. Take a look. Okay, I need to use my phone temporarily. Hey, thanks, Lachlan. I have a spike. Strangeness. Okay, let me continue trying to get my Reddit. Yeah, so go ahead and look at the debate feature. It's located over here in this project. Go ahead and add to your cloud settings for this particular project in Prism Marketing that this is the folder that we are marketing. Hey Jason, how's it going? Pretty good. I'm doing some marketing stuff today. Posting reels and content. And automating more things. We're gonna make some reels of this. Thank you. Hey, thanks, man. Cool. So that fixed the last thing. I'm gonna commit these two. Yeah, what kinds of things you're looking for? Directed charts. Maybe more like those. I'll show you. Everything in stuff like kind of like this. You can like zoom in and. Oh yeah, we do have a lot of D3 charts. So we're adding a bunch to the morning brief. That's kind of what we're working on at the moment, but we do have these ones that we generate these types, some scatters. Yeah. But we're adding, I'll show you the ones we're adding. We're adding these ones. These ones will be coming soon. We're gonna change how the lines look. But this is like the last 6 weeks. You can kind of see the baskets, individual companies in these baskets. That'll be in the morning brief. And this is the other one we're adding. These types. These ones aren't very interactable. I guess that's one thing we could. The target customer is probably a retail, it's like a retail investor who's, they maybe use Ticker, if you know, or some other site for their getting their financials and everything else. The brokerages, a lot of times, they're not super friendly to get this information. This site's designed to be just really fast, and you got everything you need. You got DCFs. And also, so I mean, it's basically for any investor who's maybe they're doing some stock picking, but probably not a full-on like index type of investor. Like maybe they have to like reasonably care about about finance, I think. Because most people, if they're just kind of like putting in some 401k or whatever, and they're not really paying too much attention to it, they probably wouldn't pay for a site like this. But for someone who's checking the news every morning, maybe they watch like CNBC or something, this could potentially be useful to them. Yeah. And it's got all the analyst ratings. And see over here, insider transactions, company history. Just kind of a research tool, I'd say. Okay, cool. I'm gonna commit this. close this one. Oh, I'm gonna check these. So these should be, hopefully we can, there's a bug here that I thought we fixed, but. So it's Thursday morning, and I currently loaded in the morning, even though there was nothing there. So the latest brief should always return the prior. If there is no, it's 4 a.m. Thursday, we haven't generated the new one yet. It should be loading in the prior days still. They can, make the marketing something. Oh yeah. A lot of I'm really excited to be working on this marketing like pipeline thing, because I think it could also be interesting in and of itself. Like if we get a full pipeline, all 6 steps, everything's automated, posting to every platform, articles, outreach, all the way through, then that could be a product in and of itself, right? If I could demonstrate, hey, take a look, I press a button, it takes my brief and turns it into all this content. I think people might find that interesting. Basically every single platform that makes sense, like goes to Reddit, Hacker News, Instagram, TikTok, LinkedIn, and just posts for me. Yeah, I agree. Marketing is quite challenging. We based what we're building based on OpenClaw. We found that they hired some marketing agency shortly before they basically went super viral everywhere, and they have the code that's basically just like going through, or their steps rather. There was some code there too, but they're basically just posting articles, creating tons of content. And they also had some like guidelines for how their posts look, and that's how we generate the reels. And I really like how the reels turned out. So I noticed the questions of the day for today in the What History Says section, it's not using the hooks, the new pre-generated hooks that we created. It's still using the questions and answers format. Did we not deploy the most recent changes from that generated the recent hooks? Yep, go ahead and do that. Do you understand that how the reel will be structured? altcoin. Oh, nice. You did the same too. That's funny. What kind of simulation are you building? That's kind of weird because yesterday it worked fine. The only thing I can think of is that we didn't deploy the most recent changes. We might need to... What do you think? Yes. Oh, I haven't even tried to make something like that. Like in the anime style, would be kind of fun. Anime finger move. Let me look it up. Is it this thing? I don't know. There's a lot of these. Nice. You should send in the Discord. I'll check it out. It's kind of cool. Oh yeah, that could work. Can you just check that we should have, just check the logic in today's brief. It should be currently based on the image, it generates the hooks. Check it. That definitely does. I mean, then we're going to follow the same steps located here. Hey, Aaron, pretty good. How about yourself? And then run the today's brief, move it over, same thing. I kind of want to look at LinkedIn Shorts before I just start uploading. Where do I even find it on the site? Hey, Best. On mobile. Vikram, haven't you said that like 3 times? I'm confused now. Am I tripping? Happy birthday, I suppose. I've been tripping. Oh, I see. I'm confused. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Oh, nice. That's cool. I'm gonna blink my camera real quick. Got a page. Hey, Fast, I'm working on our product. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, but just implement it for this one first. Go ahead. Cool, so we're done with this. I'll keep this one open because we're gonna upload soon some more stuff once this completes. Nice. Cool, so this should work. Take a look once it's done. There we go. Yeah. We're probably not going to have this many every day. Hey Supreme, don't you ask that a lot? Dude, I'm getting some major deja vu today. There's someone else, The Real Supreme. I'm pretty sure he also asks that. I don't know, I'm just confused now. The graphs themselves aren't bad, and they're relatively interesting. The only problem is there are definitely some repeating themes that will get stale pretty quick for someone who's regularly consuming the content from the platform. So we're going to have to ideate a bit on how to really... We've obviously put in some effort to make it varied, but especially with this number of graphs, it's not varied enough. I'm so confused. Hey, I used 4.6 for a little bit, but then it messed up one of my documents, so I was like, okay, switch back. And I haven't tried it since. Unforgiving. Cool, let me check this out. Yeah, let's go ahead and check this out. Please open it. Why are we opening it in a browser? Can we just render it into a reel and then open it as a file? Creating a dating site. I always wondered, I always wondered like why those dating apps, why they're not more like games. That was something I always wondered. Because like if you're playing kind of like a game type thing together, you know, an example is The Bachelor. Like the movie, you know, this like I mean like a TV show, right? It's like a game. What if you made a game type dating app? What do you guys think of this? This $1 billion idea? Rumbler? No. Alright, it's very bad. It doesn't really capture what it looks like on the platform. It should have the whole page. And it should you know, it should start with that animation where it like minimizes the left bar, and then the charts are, I mean, the chats are going pretty fast back and forth. The chats are growing, and then the judge verdict at the end. Basically, it's just missing a lot of stuff. Yeah. There you go. Now you can make all sorts of games. I like it. And then like if you liked, like it's a bunch of people in the like some sort of lobby, right? And if you liked each, and you can like see each other's images or whatever. And if you liked one of them, you can send them a request, and then you get to the chats. Cause then you can win. Or I mean, you could like get dates if you're like really funny or something. Or like the vibe is good. Does this exist? Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, I think that's a good first step. Is definitely the types of charts that are being used are like 80% one of them. So let's audit, and you're gonna have to check both and what history says in civil questions, and you're gonna put the findings in the stock here. So this is cool, but it does need some actual explanation as to what these are in a very concise way. What do you think we should do? I probably won't even include this. Don't worry. Oh yeah, 90%. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I saw this one thing on Twitter. It's like you pay for the compute costs of an agent, and if it makes it back, then it reproduces or something. It's not a horrible idea, but it might take a lot of money. It's definitely an interesting idea, but like you said, I think it probably would have to go right to the gambling stuff. We'll have to figure out some way to. Wait, now that I think about it, that's kind of how these quant firms work. They hire a bunch of people, and then they have these like little pods, and like they all try different strategies. A lot of times they're like separate from each other, and if they are losing money, they get fired or whatever. And the ones that start winning, they start getting more money. So it's kind of the same, except with AIs. And I actually need to understand fully how this works. So you're going to make an architecture diagram of how this chart diversity is interacting with all the places that are generating the questions and generating the charts. And how it currently works and how it should work. So you're going to list both. This part of the code base, you got to be a little careful. You can't just send it. It looks really bad still. You know what? I think basically don't base it off of our design from the other app. You're gonna make a much more simplified version of it that captures it. And then also you're not using the voiceover. So I'm kind of wondering, are you not using the guideline? Like, because it should have the voiceovers in there as well on how to do that. Yeah, go ahead and find the doc. It should actually list the steps, which the first step was like generate the voiceover first. So if you didn't find that doc, very important. Hey, DJ. No, it just kind of gave it to me. I have a subscription. I have the $200 subscription, so I think they're giving it to everybody now. Not everybody, but the people with the subscriptions. So do we have the principles for how to generate the scripts based on the OpenClaw case study? Basically something beyond just prompting, because like you said, it can always just be ignored. Okay, great. So now that you have this, let's go ahead and go through the full steps for creating a reel for the debate feature. Also, what I said previously, basically don't use the exact UI. You can create a much simplified UI, make it look very nice, but should reflect what it is, roughly. And for some reason, all my reels all my TikTok videos that we posted, they're all just stuck at 0 views. Is there some sort of like spam thing that TikTok does? It takes a while to start showing it or something? It's actually the same for Instagram. Same thing for Instagram, actually. They're also just stuck at 0. Okay, I might do this then. Might need to actually use the account and engage with things. Probably can't automate that. Yeah, I'm gonna do this as well. That's pretty cool. active realm. Yeah, we could potentially give you a notification if someone, like a big investor, like bought your. You can just have some 13F tracking thing. Tells you if a big investor bought your position or something. That would probably be in the brief, I suppose. Very interesting. Yeah, we should maybe add a way for the user to zoom in on the text here. What do you think? Just curious if we can do this kind of thing. I don't think we have that one. Oh, we do. So right now we generate reels based on our today's brief. I'm kind of wondering maybe we should generate shorts and long form contents. I think this is actually the best for long form contents now that I think about it. But kind of going through important features that we add. But there is, God, I need to find that YouTube channel. What is it called? Oh, is it Qual stuff? No, that's okay. I think we put it in a doc somewhere. I'm gonna find it. There was a, it should be a doc somewhere in our competitor analysis. There was one that starts, it's like, it always reminds me of Qualtrics, but it's a name very similar to that. And it was made by a YouTuber. Yeah, if you could go ahead and try to find it, that would be really awesome. Basically, his YouTube videos were going to show features of the platform, hopefully in a similar way. Although that one might not need to be automated, because I could just record it. Oh, I found it. That's fast. Qualtrim. All right, so here it is. Gotta sneeze. $10 a month. Oh, we could create a Discord, that's right. Not a horrible idea, actually. Let me go take a look at this YouTube. All right, cool. So now we're going to do an in-depth analysis of these YouTube videos. I think it's a very good comparable. But I think you could potentially, in some of these videos, show a little bit more of your platform. It seems like he's showing a lot of screenshots, but in our platform, we have everything that you would need to make a video like that. So you could go through and I think it's pretty good. Okay, push. So basically we're going to do an in-depth analysis of these videos that's located here. Our motivation is we're going to be creating these types of videos on the platform. And this one might be a little tricky to automate. This would probably be more script related. And then you would find the features on the platform that I would be using. Hey, Zigzag, you might need to reload the page. I think there's like maybe 30 or something. Let me take a look. Yeah, 30. Yeah. The idea here is this is a very good comp for our platform, and the user base that uses this platform would also be very interested in ours. So we will be creating videos like this. It's not going to be fully automated, but definitely the scripts will. And it will be based on the today's brief a bit. Some information from the today's brief will power how we generate each video. So I'm going to run this one over here. It's going to be a long running compile it in a doc. Video research. Cool. Okay, push. Interesting. Alright guys, reloading the page. So when they resize the text, it should make it a little bit bigger by default, the card. Exactly, Zigzag. Actually, I do it around the 200K mark. I just copy it and I say prior conversation. Yeah, I'm very curious to see the results of that. I think I can close this one. So I think for those, it'll generate everything. Because his videos, it's just like a slideshow, basically, and him just talking. So instead, it'll just be me showing things, potentially. It'll probably be also kind of a slideshow, like it'll cut around. I'll go to like a DCF. See how long has the channel been running? Not that long, actually. A few years. Okay, 4 years. dude's killing it. Now, there's a lot of problems with this. For some reason, this is way less smooth than the prior ones. Okay, also the remotion is kind of blinking, but I want it to be real data. So let me give you the example debates, and you're going to use this to fill it out. The debate itself can be a bit longer. We can double it. But the voice actually needs to explain a little bit more about what this is. The hook should be more like I had two AI argue about some company, something like this. The hook is more about like the feature. And the user is going to be interested to see the result. Hey, Miss Lika, it's an app that we've made. Eggs, Tyrus. Exactly, Zigzag. I'll show you the statistics. I type about 100 words per minute, and so I'm talking about 70% faster, 70 to 80% faster. So you can see this is my time saved. We calculate it. It's actually a lot. Half a day. This has only been counting for a month, so I'm saving half a day of time. Well, it's a day. I mean, you sleep 10 hours, 9 hours. So I save a day every month in talking. At the beginning, I did actually. Yeah, I did, but I got used to it. Like my voice kind of gave out a little bit. I remember like day 10 or whatever, but then it's fine. Actually, Zigzag, you don't need to be too specific. These AI is actually, pretty smart. Like, anytime that I'm just rambling, I'll just be like, clarify your understanding, just to make sure that it understands what I'm saying. And it's usually pretty close to what I'm trying to say. Even if it's like totally butchered, the voice to text, it usually understands. I'm learning about this Joseph Carlson guy. He's absolutely killing it. To see if we can maybe reproduce something. I see. That's clever. In theory, we could do something like this. Thanks, Beckett. Yeah, a little confused, Miss Lika. So we made it. It's in the chat. It's free. Hey, Dira. Vibe coding search results. Maybe try vibe coding with a space. Vibe coding live stream. I think it probably will. But most of the views don't come from searching. Actually, basically nothing. They come from the like YouTube browse. Yeah, that's just YouTube recommendation stuff. Hey, enemies. Whenever I use like Restream or something, there's higher latency, so more lag for the YouTube chat. I used to stream to all platforms. I don't get any views on the other platforms. So I don't really. Basically, I view having the lower latency on the YouTube chat is very valuable. Dude, this guy's kind of inspirational, not gonna lie. He's just like some normal dude. He's like, I'm gonna make YouTube videos of my portfolio. And I'm going to... and then he builds his own product. And he just does it for years. And it builds into... I mean, he's absolutely killing it. He has no credentials. Kind of cool. But it definitely shows there's maybe some demand for this kind of thing. That we could potentially do something like this. $9,000 paid subscribers. That's pretty good. Absolutely killing it. And he's got 6,000 Patreon. Holy shit, dude. Okay. That's pretty cool. Obviously, even a fraction of that is pretty successful marketing. Okay, let me take a look at this new debate reel. That doesn't quite work. Not very good. Yeah, it's. Did you drastically simplify what the? Okay, so here's the first thing to change. This should focus more on the overview of each argument as it's going back and forth, but pretty much it should be much faster loading in, and the scripts for generating the AI voice should be talking about just kind of an overview of what they're talking about. You shouldn't really be focused on the price targets and all these things. It's just like an overview of what's going back and forth. Move the judge verdict way up, and it should just be an overview. It should be maybe 20, 25 seconds max. I think it should be even shorter, honestly. And probably 8 seconds of that should be the voice talking about the judge verdict and why one over the other. Well, I'll just take the research that's being done over here and plug it in once it's done. Hey, thanks, Packet. Yeah, so one thing I noticed from the users, we should add a thing if they click add asset and there's no quantity, then it's going to highlight the quantity tab, say you need to put in the shares. There's a bunch of just usability things I'm going to add because I kind of noticed them. Oh, and Packet, I couldn't add the titles on Discord because it apparently requires 7 boosts for the icons on the boosting thing. I tried. I generated one. I was like, God damn, can't add it. Okay, another thing. Right now on the onboarding wizard, it only appears when they sign in on the today's brief page. But if they sign in on any other page, yeah, I think if they sign in on any other page, just bring them back to today's brief, basically. And then it's going to go through the onboarding process. But then there's another thing, which is that right now people can't see it still. People don't notice it. It's in the corner. We should probably just put it, instead of in the corner, put it on the top left, maybe, or maybe even in the center, honestly. Yeah, we have to position it in the center, I think. But just under and over the elements that are being shown. Yes. Exactly, packets. Which I think we will. I think the Discord will become a lot more active once we hit about 1,000 people. So if we like roughly double, then I think it's going to be a pretty solidly active place. Hey, Push, yeah, you don't need the Gemini API at all. I don't know, it definitely isn't requiring you to do that, right? The Gemini API is only if you want the greph thing, which is like the planning. It basically turns your prompts to like searching your code base. I don't really use that one too much. It basically detaches the files that would be useful to your prompts or the planning one. But if you're not going to use those instructions, then, which I don't actually use them too much. I don't really know why I don't. And then we're going to show some more things in the onboarding wizard, I think. It's going to be before the portfolio step will always be the last one. But we're also going to go to the discover page and show them like that you can add things to the... Honestly, I don't think we should add more. People don't want to go through a 20-step onboarding. I think 6 is probably max. The rest of it, they can just click around, I think. Oh, I see they have to add the specific ticker. Yeah, let's fix that too. We forgot to, yeah, Push, it's free to use because it's locally hosted on your computer, the Whisper model, the Whisper, when you boot it up. Sorry for the auto reply there. Okay, so down here, the user has to enter the ticker exactly. So we're just going to implement the search the same way on the other places. So Fuse.js. one is actually pretty solid. I'm gonna watch it again. You guys can't hear the voice. Let me.
I made two AIs argue about Tesla. Real financials. A judge picks a winner. They go back and forth on growth, margins, and insider selling. Every claim cross-examined against real data. Bear wins 30 to 28. Bull's growth story didn't hold up. Revenue is declining, insiders are selling, and the margins don't support the valuation. Every stock has a bull case and a bear case. Most people only hear one. Prisma Markets. AI stock debates with real company data, not financial advice.
Cool. It's pretty good. The only thing we're gonna change. Can you make the music probably just a little bit quieter? And then the next thing is the back and forth. It looks a little bit. It doesn't go on long enough, basically, between the two of them. So I think if you could increase the amount of exchanges back and forth, that would help. But overall, I actually don't really want you to change the transcripts. Transcript's good, so you don't need to regenerate that. Just change the remotion timing a little bit, and if you can decrease the volume of the music. Hey, Varun, one of my coworkers named Varun. What's yours to use? I use Cloud Code. I'm going to play the music again. Cool, let me check that. Nice. Yeah, it just has to open upwards since that's at the bottom of the screen. Cool, go ahead and open it. Cool. I'll sign into a new account. I might change actually how these settings looked. I remember I knew it at the time I was working on it. I was like, this looks pretty cool, but I have a feeling this is one of those things that's going to look ugly later. And it definitely does. I'm just going to change, make it look a little more professional. I'm going to delete this account. Oh, great. I'm glad I checked this. I'm going to fix that. Hey. Why does it say I spent $5? What's going on? Is that the 1 million thing? I think it's the 1 million thing. I think they're charging over the 200,000. I don't like that. I'm going to switch back because it didn't tell me that. Glad I caught it early. I'm glad I was actually resetting and not just running it up to the million. Yeah, so this is the error. And I'm going to... I agree, it says the new... It should probably be centered. It probably just has to be in the corner and just big. Or maybe... I think... We're going to keep it where it was, but what we're going to do is we're going to do a highlight on it, a flashing highlight on the, and we're going to make it probably 20% bigger, but put it back in that corner there. Hey Cypher, we've been spending the last 3 days on marketing. That's mostly what we're doing. We're making reels. Yeah, dude, it's released and I'm getting lots of feedback and I'm fixing things. We have users, we have customers. Okay, I'm gonna sign out. Actually, I'm gonna delete this account. Cool. Glad to hear it. Sign in again. Over 200. Great. Yeah, I like that a little better. Like right now I'm working on fixes that I'm noticing from users recently. Yep, so this is ready to upload. Yeah, we have a script here to upload the video. So go ahead and upload the video. All right, dude, you're kind of annoying. Hey, Sata, how's it going? Yep, go ahead. Cool, I gotta check out this video. Hey, how's it going, Sora?
Every data center needs a
Ah, shit. Holy fuck. That hurt my ears. Because I had it on max volume. Did you post it unlisted? Yeah, when I checked the video, it didn't have the audio. Did you upload the wrong file or something? Yeah, it's possible. It wasn't processed yet. I think that's probably what happened. Interesting. I think I'll always upload downlisted first, just to double check, because I don't like that when it uploads the wrong file. Oh, that's sick, actually. Yeah, dude. God, that actually were kind of cool. If someone really implements that full, and everything's there, right? That you need to make a Jarvis, like a real Jarvis. Let me think. What is missing, actually? Like everything. You got everything. Okay, now I'm watching this. Yeah. That's pretty good. I need to do a one. Oh, what? I have to do a 6-second video of myself. Strangeness. Go. I noticed so on Instagram, right, and also TikTok, the videos are just at 0, so I'm clearly being approved or something. I probably should wait to upload any more videos, right? Yeah, I think I probably will. Oh, there's a lot of these. Okay, interesting. Let's just own ETF. Yeah, I don't know about that. ETFs. The ambition, though, is admirable. So I'm interested more in the investor space, these YouTubers, and I'm more interested to learn about their background and go ahead and create in the doc and then what their strategy was, and also point out the ones that are important to do future research on, because I'm going to do more extensive research next. I see. So it's mostly in the question generation. Basically, you're saying this is mostly in the question generation, nothing afterwards. That could work, actually. I think that might do that. Yeah, they're brand new accounts. What should I maybe just like log in on my phone and just like kind of engage and like some stuff and So how does it currently work? So right now, what are we doing if not just changing the question generation? Okay, I might have to just pretend to be a user for a while. That's okay. So I noticed on YouTube, as soon as we started adding the AI voice with the tag, the views went way down. Do you think YouTube throttles this kind of content? In which case, maybe we should just remove the voice, because that one seemed to do a lot better. But probably what we're going to do, we're going to run a little experiment. Based on the recent brief, we're going to make a new reel. And we are going to, so you're going to create a new script in the same way. And based, again, on the Wednesday, February 18th brief. And on this one, we're not going to put a voice. So create a new doc, actually. There's the doc should be generate reels with voice and generate reels without voice. So I don't think we made it. Should be very similar to the other doc, the steps. And once you do that, you're going to create it. Hey, Gary. And then upload it without the altered or synthetic content tag. Is it absolutely required for YouTube if you have an AI voice over a video to put the altered or synthetic contents tag? Do your best attempt at imitating a human. Yes. I see. Oh, okay, then I probably don't need this tag. Cool. I have discovered we do not need to add the Cool. Now you can continue your work. We're going to make a new reel based on the last brief. A nice Drupal. Cool. I'm going to take a look at this doc. Very interested to read it, actually. Upload frequency every 12 days. Okay, interesting. That's not that much. I guess they are pretty long. Yes. Okay, interesting. I love this kind of analysis. It's great. Very formulaic. Yeah, this is kind of what we'll be doing as well. I wonder why you chose 30 minutes. That's really long. Does he break it into chapters? I don't think he does. Okay, he does break it into chapters, so that makes sense. Interestingly, doesn't show his face. Just clips and screenshots. One thing interesting I noticed, he doesn't actually make it very obvious, his platform, on the video. Like, it just looks like screenshots. Very interesting. Some of the choices I just think are really interesting, like not to show your platform very much in the video, only show it in the description. What's the reasoning? I guess it just seems a little bit more transparent, like you're making a video just for the video's sake, not to show your platform, maybe. Like it's purposefully edited out, almost like zoomed in on this stuff to not show that's the Qualtrim thing. Hey, Vivian. Oh, he does it via Patreon. Interesting. Exactly. Yeah. I agree. Oh, you guys talking to each other. I'm kind of interested. I'm trying to figure out some of the choices made. Like number one, he doesn't ever put himself on camera while he's talking. Then the 30 minutes. And to me, that seems kind of like a strange choice. I'm trying to figure out why you think. It's just screenshots. Hey, Richie, pretty good. Working on the marketing. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, go to the gym. I want another doc that really analyzes the hook, right? The first 2 minutes is probably the most important. 2 to 5 minutes. I'll probably narrate them. They'll give me the script. Yeah, we're already in the markets. It is a released product. And I'm doing marketing. Should be in your cloud settings. Did you not add to the cloud settings that this is the repo, that this repo is marketing? Cool. I'm going to take a look at these new ones. Probably. Yes, coffee. Okay, what in the world is this? Why are we doing this? We already have the mapping. But why do we need another mapping for the simple questions? Like the mapping is for the question, like a pipeline for when it's generating the chart. Why do we have it here? That's kind of weird. A19C. Oh, is that on Discord for Windows? That's pretty sick, yeah. Venti medium roast. I think so. I just get a latte. I think it might be fancy. I think it's a grande, actually. It's 16 ounce. I think super rich guy. He's very consistent. Chrome and craft. I'm gonna put this command in the chat. I wouldn't really, if you just starting, I wouldn't do it to earn money. Do it to just kind of have fun and see if you like it. Go and look at this hook analysis. Yeah, probably right. You know what, Gary? I think you're onto something. That is the next version. We're releasing soon. This guy has a very consistent structure. That's what I like to see. Means that he's found that this has worked for him. So definitely fear as you'd expect, is at usually the top kind of video. Obviously, you do need a variance, though. You can't just do fear all the time. Interesting. So for all 30 videos, it always started with something like this. Never starts with welcome back on the highest performing videos. I could probably learn some things from my streams too. Immediately after the emotional anchor, he previews 3 to 5 topics. You push. I'd say you can just download a Cloud Code or some Anti-Gravity or take a look at AI Studio. A computer and money, yeah, that's. And money is optional, kind of, because you can use some free credits. You don't need the, like, if you're just starting, you don't need like the best model on the planet. You can do stuff. Like I worked on it with a not very good model last year. I mean, it was good then, but not very good for the ones now, I would say. So it starts with the emotional anchor, and then he does a roadmap of what they're about to talk about. Makes sense. So based on all of these different YouTube, I'm going to generate the hooks and everything for all of them. These are all the comparables. Then I'm going to make my own formula. And then that's how I'm going to make the future long-form videos. Yeah, exactly. Nice to see. You're right about that. But, you know, you'll learn over time. About 40% of videos, he's showing his product, which is actually not that much. He puts it in the description mostly. Yeah, gotcha. Very cool. So the most views are I'm buying and selling. Oh no, that's the second most. What's the most? Oh no, right, okay, got it. Oh no, the most views is the crisis and warning. That makes some sense. Fear is the strongest emotional driver. That is true. You don't want to overdo it, but definitely when you can. Listicles? What the hell is a listicle? And I noticed this on Twitter too. It's definitely very true. The Twitter accounts that just post their portfolio and say what they're buying and selling and stuff, those tends to do pretty well. I've actually seen this formula too in other places, like there's some tech YouTubers, they basically do titles like this. Hey Bush, it could be if you posted a link, YouTube doesn't allow links. Yeah, we could have a fun little segment, that'd be good. I don't know about the 30 minutes though. I'm still not really sure why 30 minutes would be optimal. Let's try to figure it out. But we'll look at the others first, actually. Do you know why? Why is he always doing 30 minutes? Do you think there's a particular reason? Based on the other, we're creating a lot of other docs for the others. How long are their videos? Hey Matthew, I generally don't go over the 200,000 because it takes a lot of usage. Also, they're being a little, I don't know what's, let me show you. For some reason, I'm being charged overage. So I have a feeling it's charging me when I go over the 200K. But it didn't tell me that it was doing that. So very strange. So I'm probably not going to go over the 200K because it doesn't really make sense. Actually, I'm just going to switch because I'll probably forget. Oh, interesting. hard to give generalized advice. Kind of depends on a lot of things. What you're studying, what you're doing, what your goals are. One of my, I guess, favorite strategies is don't really listen to what people tell you. Just go look at where you want to be and look at the people that are there. What is their background? What do they do? For example, if you find that everyone that works at a company you want to work at, they all went to college and they all did internships and things like this, then, and you can't find any examples of any other paths, then don't really listen to what other people tell you. Like if other people tell you, oh, don't worry, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, it's just look at the results. Like, kind of like what we're doing here, actually. What are we doing? We're looking at the results and how did they do it? Like the actual data. You know what I mean? And just breaking it down. What are the steps? So for example, you can go on LinkedIn and just look up like who has this job that I want, and then just look at their backgrounds and try to reproduce it. Yeah, exactly. I don't think there's anything wrong with copying. Hey, Bush, that was actually by design. I personally, that's my preference, but if you'd like, maybe I can add a setting. Like for example, mine is down here right now. Hey, no problem. I think in life there's just like a lot of like kind of like unspoken rules sometimes. Like people just kind of tell everyone else what they want to hear, but just look at the actual data. Like people will say all sorts of things. Just look at the people and how they did it. That's what I would say. Yeah, exactly, Harry. 100%. Command K, exit from terminal. Hey, Push, it's because the process is still running. If you'd like to kill the process, I don't know if you're using AI or not, but you can just ask it to kill the Python process and it'll do it. Or you could open, if you're on Mac, you can open Activity Monitor and just kill that process. But it sounds like you want it to basically disappear. You don't want it to be running. Maybe I could add a setting or something. Only when you're speaking it comes up. Can you make a doc of this? Like basically, all these guys, break it down by their engagements ratio. So you can make a new doc: engagement ratio, length, subscriber counts, views, and then go over and make it kind of a concise doc, but it's like go over their type of content and list like example titles, and then also give like a brief background under that of their background and what their target audience is. Oh, do you want this one? I haven't pushed this yet. I didn't really push my visuals that I created. If you'd like them, let me know though. I could potentially. I think I might. Like I'm pushing out a good portion of my tools, but then some of it I might do like a maybe on the membership for YouTube or something. So for example, my visuals and things, the extra and some other visuals too. If people would like them, I will give it to them. So this is also connected to the Vibes text. It creates a little village based on how often you use it. Yeah, Zigzag, I have a 3D printer right here. I haven't really made anything recently though. Actually, that's maybe something I could do for fun. See if I could hook up Cloud Code to it. But I don't know what I'd make. That'd be cool. A robot. It's the Bamboo Lab. A push, it's Command Control G. It has a lot of, oh, not this one you're talking about. It's, this one's Option Control. It has a lot of statistics like hourly, yearly. Your sentiments. So this thing keeps track of your sentiments. And if you are really mean to the AI, he will get angry and start to destroy your village and kill your villagers. So these are the things that made him mad today. I was pretty nice today. I didn't say anything too crazy. I guess it's sort of my most recent, but. But to open this one, I haven't pushed this visual yet, but this one is here. Control option. Let me check out this new reel. Okay, number one, something's wrong with our document. You should be using Suno to generate the music. And we must not have saved the prompt or something, because this is some weird music. So what prompt did you use? And then number two, I wanted to generate with a voice. So this does have the voiceover. This is more like just news, I would say. Let me take a look at this. That kind of content's a little bit hard to automate. I think I have to optimize for minimal editing time. Former magician, interesting. He started with dividend and passive income. Interesting. And so when he pivoted to the geopolitical macro narratives, those videos 3 to 5x'd. No longer discusses individual stocks. Interesting. And he does it mainly via courses. Sounds like the biggest is these macro kind of stuff. I mean, okay, so I'm picturing this kind of video, right, that I just watched. Like, if I have the whole script, I can just talk it through, and then I can immediately plug it into a thing that does all the editing. Then maybe we could do something like this, like the same level of quality, but take a little bit of work for sure. Okay, now I want to analyze the hooks. Okay, cool. Now you're going to go through, and for each of these, you're going to put, well, you're just going to create a doc. Actually, yeah, you're going to go through each of these, create the hooks doc. So you're going to explain what are their hooks in the first 2 to 3 minutes. Oh, and another thing I want to see, what's the length of the videos? Are they all the same, roughly? So this one's 26 minutes, 30 minutes, 17 minutes. So okay, they're all pretty long. I might just settle 20 minutes. You're also gonna, so you're gonna make a final summary doc about the hooks after you generate the hooks, and then you're also gonna go through the transcripts as well for them. Very similar to this findings doc. Oh, we actually already did this. Okay, good. So this is the guy doing the best. So it would have been nice to get how old these accounts are. I think 5 years or so. Slightly ominous. It's actually really interesting. I have no idea how Cloud Code figured out that it has the highest production quality. How does it even know that? I mean, it's clearly true, but how did it know? I guess people were talking online, maybe. Let's check out this guy. One thing I'm noticing is they definitely all lean into a very human personality. You know, if we try to automate it and we don't have any human face, there's not a single example of that. So I probably need to have either my voice or my face. I think that's pretty much. I probably will make it. I think your name probably adds credibility because all of these have their name. Every single one. Not a single one is anonymous. What is a listicle? Must be a very common word. I don't know. Just a list. Okay. Oh, interesting. This case study of someone who stopped doing as well. That's actually probably the really valuable one too. So this is an example, right? Someone that really leaned into the emotional negative stuff. Emotionally negative. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like if you make all your videos this style, people just get tired of it. They don't really believe you anymore. He's 20x. This is actually the most interesting guy. If this guy is getting a much higher view ratio to subscriber account, what's this guy doing again? Oh, this guy's just, we just looked at his, he has pretty high quality videos. Thanks, Altcoin. I will be very interested. Oh, you already made it. What the hell? Made Jarvis 2 hours. Let's take a look. Oh, sick. Oh, that's sick, dude. Holy shit. Low key. That's sick. Okay, let me show you guys. Do you want me to show you? Or do you want me to show it on stream? Be careful. Yeah, show it on stream. Dude.
Welcome back, sir. All systems for gaming will be prepared in a few minutes.
That's so hype.
Feel free to grab a cup of coffee and have a good day.
Dude, I want that every single time I boot up and I'm about to stream. I want that. I'm gonna be like pretty stoked. You know what I mean? Fired up. That's sick. Are you gonna open source it? Or are you planning to turn it into some product or something? I might have to build my own version. I'm sorry. It's too good, but that's sick. It's probably, you know what I'm gonna hook it up to? I'm gonna hook it up to my stream startup commands. When I do that, it does like some freaking, and it's gonna do something. It's gonna do it with this thing. Something's gonna happen. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be the full screen. Yeah, it'll be like the full screen, and it'll like turn into this orb at the end, and it's gonna play some epic music. I might use here's the sound I might use. I might use this one. Yeah. That's sick. Dude, that's gonna be awesome. Just imagining that, like, it's kind of like what I guess the OpenClaw thing. It just has to be more connected to everything, and then it has to be like a voice assistant. And those are the next two steps. Yeah. All right, I might build it now. Actually, it's too fun. All right, so what we want to build is, it's like an initial, it's when I do the stream startup script, it's going to launch this full screen shader. It's going to be based on the shader, the orb, that we created for the vibes text located here. So first find that shader. A altcoin. Yeah, you know. Well, if you're saying, hey, you're trying to make this a product, and you're like, I don't want you to copy or do something similar, let me know. I'll respect it. I actually won't work on it. Okay. If it's, we're just kind of doing something fun. Yeah. Because I respect that it is your idea. It just sounds like a fun thing. Okay, cool. And I'm going to also work on productive things too, though, simultaneously. Yeah, exactly. That's how I think this is. This is like a workflow it's gonna make me hyped. Like, it doesn't matter what mood I'm in. I boot up my computer, I'm gonna be hyped. Hey, Mr. Miko. All right, continue this. The next step is to make 2 docs. We're going to take what we've learned from all of these people. We're going to develop the idea behind this is we want to develop a formula based on their formulas. What's going to work for us? So there's going to be 2 docs. One is our hook formula for these long form videos. Another is the long form video formula for generating the script. The automated part of this is, the first step is always going to be the script. So first find that shader. An example of what we're building is it's basically right when I run this script, it's gonna like fade in this really cool shader, and the middle is gonna be like the AI, you know, based on the orb, a similar style, and it's going to play this song. And it's going to, you're going to need to find some audio that represents the, oh no, we just generate that. We're going to generate audio that represents the AI using the scripts for the audio located in that directory. Go ahead and just develop some cool idea for what it will say to me. The idea is that this is the objective of what we're building here, is that it's going to fire you up. And then after it's going to basically play that music, and it's going to say some stuff, and it's like it's booting up. That's what it's doing, right? The system is booting up. And there's, you know, you can make some maybe heads-up display or something too, if you think that makes sense. And then at the end, it's going to turn into the orb. So it's going to all fold in on itself and turn into the orb, and then go to the bottom right of the screen. Cool. So let's develop a plan for how we're going to do this. Display. I'm confused. Yeah, the orb is something we built, Jared. I'm using metal. Oh yeah. I'm probably gonna use metal for this too. Okay, cool. Let me open this up. Cool. I actually like that reel. Hey, no worries, Jared. It's actually neither. It's so I'm using metal. Metal is like it's a thing for macOS, but it's I'm using shaders basically. Shaders are, I can give you a definition if you like, but shaders. I'll just put it in the chat. Jarvis building Jarvis. Nice. %. Have I tried using what altcoin? Sure. Oh, skills.sh. What's that? Are you talking about cloud code skills? Interesting. Some sort of open source thing. I'm more interested in the hook formula here. Interesting. I like this. This is really sick, actually. So this is our culmination of our research thus far. Must contain at least one specific number in the hook. Must be one sentence, two at most. Should be sourced from the today's market data. Today's brief, yeah. Hey, altcoin, is it some sort of repo you're talking about that has some skills? Like preloaded skills? Oh, should make that. That's a very. Wait. Holy shit, that's definitely 100%. Right when I started watching this guy's, that was the emotion that I felt in some way. Like that, and somehow he is invoking that. I think it's a very good rule. The others I didn't. I think it has something to do with the video quality, like the production value. Oh, Quinn, I'm a little bit confused. Are you saying it's like a command? Or, oh, you're talking about just slash skills? Or, okay, yeah, that's probably how you do it. You preview 3 to 5 topics. Curiosity and hidden knowledge outperform alarm by 3 to 10x. Seems to be somewhat true. Okay, please remove the debates. We have a lot more features than debates, so the debate feature is not that important, right? So don't put it in our formula for either of the hook or the long form. Now we're going to make 2 concise versions. Hey, Finny. Don't make it 60 seconds. Just make it 20 seconds. We're going to use metal to make this. Oh, I know exactly. Okay. So the text on the screen, it should be the boot up text, like the logs from the stream startup. And when I do stream teardown later, it's also going to actually I'm not gonna go that. Stream teardown I don't need to be fired up. And, also make sure when I do stream startup, there should be a skip flag, so that way it doesn't. Sometimes I might not want to have it run. But yeah, can we update the plan? Made a game. Hey, nice whole star. Don't make any changes, but I'm just curious. When you ran this, did you clip it by that 150 milliseconds? Because 11 Labs is still doing that weird cut sometimes, that sound. Did you put it in the real generation script? Is that instruction there? I'll start working on Prisma Market, working on marketing. And also a fun little project that similar to what Altcoin has made on the Discord. Very cool. And a lot of fun. I use Cloud Code. Yeah. It's one of those things, it's one of those ideas that just makes you excited to like work. You know what I mean? Weird. Yeah, so I thought the most important thing is that for our real generation doc, we have this instruction on the 11 Labs audio generation. Because if we don't have it, sometimes it makes this annoying sound. So go ahead and update the doc. Yeah, absolutely. Altcoin. The more you're motivated to work, that is good. Yeah, exactly. No. I'm using Opus and I'm using Cloud Code. I'll put the tools in the chat. Okay, fantastic. I think we're ready to get started. Make it put it in its own folder. Actually, before we begin, can you go ahead and just move the stream startup and stream teardown into this new folder that you're going to create? And then after you do that, just pause for a moment. because I'm going to make it a repo. Okay, now we're going to make a very concise stock of both of these. That should just be a very, you don't need all the background for why we're doing. Basically the rules, what we're doing, why we're doing it, what are the objectives for each, the hook and the script for the long form. Another thing I wanted to talk about is I noticed every single one of these YouTubers is using their real name. I'm getting the sense that for this niche, you have to put your real name. There's no examples of anyone not. Ailcoin, no, for the voice to text, I just use a local whisper model, so it's totally free. So it's on my computer. So I'm making a git repo. Because my stream, I don't want to mess with my stream startup until it's committed. Yeah. So how do people not care about his background? How do they even learn his background? I guess from the bio and stuff, right? People explain in the bio, like, who I am. That makes sense. I might make another YouTube channel then, so I'll have 3. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. What is the value then of having this Prisma Market one, being posting the content? How can we combine these ideas? Like, in theory, would I post these reels that we've created on my own personal? Oh, nice, altcoin. Yeah, you could definitely look it up. It just would be a bit slower. You know, has to do a full network call. Which, but if you prefer the accuracy, I get it. Yeah, I think I might do that. I think I might change our strategy a little bit. The data is telling us how you grow this type of channel. And there are no channels like what I'm doing that are big. Hey Ben, welcome. Okay, so now we're going to ideate this kind of combined approach. You can take a look at our reels that we generate and our long form content. It's something in between, right? What we've created, except I'm the face and I'm narrating. And we kind of use the visuals. That's kind of the B-roll. So it goes to the visuals, comes back. I think basically it's never going to do full screen of me. It's not, I just don't want to make that type of content. It's just going to be, I'm probably in the corner. Maybe I move around sometimes. And then the visuals we create will remain. The biggest portion of this is just generating the script, and the script for me has to be very detailed. I'm gonna commit before I make any changes. And I'm probably gonna rename all the channels and everything. Oh yeah, there's another thing actually. I'm gonna copy this. I'm just gonna put this over here. Do any of these guys have TikTok and Instagram where they're posting content as well? Can you go ahead and analyze which do and what type of content they post? Okay, I'm not gonna send that here because the other one is the context. Hey, Lemuel. No work trees. And just the agents that Cloud Code has. Like they spawn tasks and stuff. Hey, RBK. I like that idea. I noticed multiple people have asked about this, so I'm probably going to add it. guess when they get dividends, is that kind of what they're interested in? Maybe. The end of Diobron? What does that mean? I think this should be the default. It's awesome altcoin. Oh, nice. Oh, that's sick. I like it. I like your orb. It's cool. I'm kind of realizing like these events here, we don't need to repopulate them all the time. We can just send the news every day. Actually, never mind. That would be kind of expensive. That would be really expensive. I'm not doing that. Send it to Gemini. Hey, this is it's a released product. It is called Prisma Market. You can do research. It has lots of really cool features, in my opinion. You can do debate any company, spawn up some agents that will argue back and forth. That's one. We're working on this one. But there's just lots of kind of things that are helpful as you're trying to learn about companies. And there's a judge at the end as well. That will score the debate. This is a way to learn the two arguments for the company, like what are the conditions to which it would maybe do well. And it scores it at the end. But you can also just you can also generate charts, ask lots of questions, and we have a news feed that you get about what's happening. And you have a discover page with lots of data. And DCFs. Yeah, you can edit these. So if you believe the assumptions are wrong. Also the events. Insert transactions, valuation ratios, analyst ratings. Yeah, definitely. Hey, Lemuel, I just use Cloud Code. Cloud Code, when people say sub-agents, I'm assuming what they mean is just like tasks that get spawned. Cloud Code does that for you, so it spawns up some tasks to do. So you don't need to make your own or anything. Yeah, that's awesome. The only thing is Twitter API, very expensive. Yeah. Oh, nice. That's great. All right, I want you to, can you develop a script just to boot up the process with like kind of sample logs that are basically that should work exactly the same way as stream startup. But because I'm currently running a stream, I don't want to run stream startup. So just kind of throwing in a bunch of sample logs and it's going to just boot up that visualization. So just make it a totally separate script. Yeah, you're right, altcoin. Hell yeah. The domain, wait, you're totally right, dude. All of the Electron apps, it will spawn up this visualization and it's going to have because when I think about it, all of the apps that I made, it's basically usually just displaying some data. So we just, instead of displaying it in like an Electron app or like a Atari app, it's all going to be in the Jarvis thing. It'll pull it up and show me. That's actually a way better user experience because right now I have to boot up like the domain drop hunter. I have to boot up the, I guess the visualization of the vibe to text, also the vibe to text statistics. And then there's another, oh yeah. I have another, I can't remember. Oh yeah, the music player, the firewall thing, this thing. Maybe it could all be there. That'd be pretty sick. I mean, I just wanted to see what kind of that's mostly what I care about. What kind of contents do they post on Reels and TikTok? You can look at our content. I'm trying to figure out if they're doing something similar to, like, I'm trying to figure out if I can just post this content in the same way. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's upside down, but that's okay. Yeah, I just realized upside down English kind of looks like Russian. Okay. The only problem is upside down. It's upside down. I got him first glance. Pretty good first iteration, but basically there should be some background color, I think. Maybe if you could find another shader on... but then the second thing is when you did that fade out, you didn't roll it into the orb and then bring it to where the orb... Also, you got to remember this. The shader we're using for the sphere is located here. You use the shader for, like, I think the face of the... Oh, I just realized. We're going to use in that one visualization of the native app with the AI god. That's what's going to be the thing. It's going to be exactly kind of how you've done it. But his body will be there too, so it's kind of like this star. I'm not going to do that for now. Like, send off the position and stuff. It's kind of... Also, I didn't hear any of the audio, so I don't think you generated using the 11 labs. Go ahead and bring that. You can use the environment variables in this project to generate the audio. And that's basically it, yes. Hey, altcoin, you're a little bit behind, man. You're behind by a couple minutes. Let me reload the chat so you guys can see on the screen. Yeah, jokes. Oh yeah, so I definitely agree. Let's fix that. That's the first thing we're going to fix, actually. So don't touch anything else. Just the idea is this is really important that there's only one version of this, and it should use whatever advanced questions it's using. But before we begin, let's make sure there is no compatibility problem if we make this change. Hey, Zigzag. I mean, to self-host is actually more expensive because you'd have to buy a server, and servers are pretty expensive. You know, it's basically free to host it if you have no users. It costs very little money. So I think, what would be the best scenario to self-host? It's hard to say. I mean, I think it's a kind of a special case. I mean, you can always, there's lots of competition with cloud computing, so you can always go like use Hetzner, for example. They have pretty good pricing. I don't really know what scenario you'd want to buy your own server. This seems like a very simple change then. How many, can you estimate what you're going to change before you do it? Hey, this is Cloud Code. Yeah, I think we're gonna change it on every dimension basically. So yeah, we're gonna design a new approach, but it's gonna be based on what I said earlier, where I'm gonna be the talking head. All the channels and things will be renamed to my name, and so the content that we're currently auto-generating, it's gonna be changed. So we're no longer gonna use these 11 labs. The first step, and don't replace the existing docs. You're creating a V2 of these docs. The first step for Reels generation, the first step for long form generation, it's going to be the same, generating the script. A little bit different actually, generating the script for me to read. And then once I give you the audio file, the rest of that can be automated, but we'll have to change a bit how it works. Like I'm going to be giving you a video and audio file that will just be me recording the whole screen. You'll have to do all the editing. You'll have to do all the editing after I do that. And that will include like cropping it and moving me around and putting me in the right places as the visualizations go. The reels will have to probably be changed a little bit for sure, because they always need a space for me to be. Cool. And then for the long form, it's the same thing. Probably going to crop it as a circle. So to give you the steps here, number one, you're going to create a document for how you're going to generate the scripts, kind of like what we did actually. The V2 generates scripts based on what we learned from those other two documents. And then you're going to make a master document about how we generate these long form, and a master document for how we generate the reels. And it's going to be just the same, except I'm part of it. That's a lot of things. All right, before we begin, clarify your understanding. Tell me everything you're going to do. Yeah, Altcoin, definitely this is the era of hyper customized software. People are just going to and you know, there's people that are extraordinarily creative. They're going to come up with the most insane things. When you have like millions of people who just suddenly kind of unlocked a new level of interaction. I mean, you think about how long it would take to build something like this Jarvis thing. It'd take like probably like a month, dude. It's like a long freaking time. And I can do it probably within 3 hours or something. Yeah, world's definitely changing. Really? Wait, is that true? For real? Wow, they're really hiring young people. Interesting. Oh, balance here. That explains it. I mean, I can definitely see it. This thing has, I mean, we can see it when we're doing this like marketing stuff. It's very good at investigation and breaking down everything very quickly. Yeah, right. Altcoin. That's true. Well, everyone's going to use these tools. So basically, whoever's using them more effectively. Hey, super original. Okay, will this also fix the diversity problem in the simple questions because we're adding more mappings? Hey, pretty good. We're working on marketing and some fun project over here. And I decided, so basically we built this automated pipeline to generate a bunch of reels and long form videos. But when we did our research about what YouTubers are very popular in this space, there is no one who's not using their face, not a single person. So I've kind of concluded that the way that you create content like this that gets traction, you need a face. You got to have yourself. So we're automating everything except the part where I read it and I'm on the camera, and I can do that. I have the capability to read. Hey, thanks programming. That's true. Hey, thank you. You as well. I like your Jarvis thing. It's super cool. It takes a sophisticated individual to come up with something that can hype you up in the same way as the movie. No, it's a really cool. Excited to see. So make sure before you begin that all of these are heavily based on the originals because we put a lot of work into them. They just need to be modified only in the places that insert me into it. So that it should be kind of a strict requirement. Also, that's actually not true. Make sure what the things you build here are based on the research we just did with the last two documents. Can you show me the documents that you're about to generate these based on? Yep, exactly. But there's a few more docs. It's the docs we already created for the Reels generation and the long form generation. Those are our, you can think of them as our legacy documents that we're about to replace with our new research. But they should have still some of the same components, like the steps should be roughly the same. So go ahead and repeat what I said and list all the documents that you're going to need for this next plan. Actually, just create the plan here for what we're about to do. It kind of makes sense now I think about it. No one's going to trust a robot voice for finance stuff. Seems pretty sketch. You can see the how we generate the voice via the Reels generation. Hey, programming. I'm about to. We have a Prisma Market Instagram, but I'm gonna change it to just be myself for the finance content. Okay. We're going to generate today's brief. So this is February 19th. We're going to do okay. Yep, this makes sense. Go ahead and do it. Cool. That's kind of cool. It didn't launch. It didn't launch the music though. Let me fix it. Okay, there are a few problems. Number one, the lines were a little bit. They're kind of like glitching back and forth, so it wasn't very smooth. Another thing, when it's like fading back into the circle, it should make the background transparent. So it like fades out the background. Right now it's black. And then number three, just use it should play for maybe 30 seconds. Water waster. Dude, it's gonna be the dumbest thing ever. The thing about the water. Whenever I read stuff like that, I'm like, how could you read that and not have like an ounce of skepticism? Okay. Hey, Aswin, how's it going? Oh, that already helped quite a bit. Now we're getting a lot more varied charts. Okay, one just UI change. On the whenever we get a table, it should center the table on the question card. Yeah, Aswin, the thing about that is like, I totally agree. Like, while you're doing it, it's like when I'm after reels, I'm like, damn, where did the time go? And what did I look at? Nice. Working on our product and doing marketing. Okay, the next step. Actually, look at our recent brief. I think now we're getting a nice variety. We might not need to make any changes. However, we do have the thing with the chart diversity, which was the important part is that we weren't repeating questions over multiple days. So that's probably the next thing we need to take a look at. That might not be hooked up based on our findings from earlier. All right, let's generate our first set of, we'll just generate our first scripts for long form video. It sounds like, and correct me if I'm wrong, look at the script guide that we have. Is it saying to look at today's brief for inspiration? All right, double check. It's hooked up to the questions generator for both the simple questions and the what history says section. Also, I think we should pull from both for the last week. The reason why is that it's going to allow us to choose the most significant events. We're probably going to make these long videos weekly. All right, cool. Let's start with our first script. Generate the first script based on this guideline. I'm going to take a look. I'll just label some sections like the hook, things like this, spacing. Also, within this script, it's going to basically have it should be loosely based on the other documents about how we generate stuff with Remotion. Another thing to add to the script generation, you're going to list the. Ideally, we're using the platform throughout the. It's not strictly required though. You know, I think we probably aim to use the platform at least 60% of the video. What was the? It's like, oh, I forgot about the Jervis thing. Let me check that. That's still running. Hey, Kale, welcome. Okay, cool. We're probably going to add this to the... Yeah, let me show you, Kale, what we're working on. Some marketing stuff, but also some fun things too. I launched it over here. Well, I'll watch it and I'll play it.
All systems online. Welcome back. Let's have a great stream.
That's actually pretty sick. I like it. It's maybe a little loud. Cool. It's maybe playing for, start the 30 seconds, probably start the 30 seconds, probably 10 or 7 seconds earlier. Oh, nice. That's cool. Okay, so this is what it looks like.
All systems online. Welcome back. Let's have a great stream.
Okay, then it probably should, right here, it should start going. As a altcoin, he built it on Discord, the Jarvis thing. I'm kind of building my own version as well. It's a pretty cool idea. Okay, so it should fade out probably 14 seconds or maybe 13 seconds earlier. So it's just on the screen a bit too long. Also, this Jarvis process, we're actually going to hook up to so the idea is I'm going to connect all the apps that I built to this Jarvis thing. So I can do a hotkey, it'll open up, and then I have all the data like the domain drop hunter, everything will be connected, vibe to text, and I can ask questions about any of it, and it'll all show. Just kind of like a legit, you know, instead of like a bunch of Electron apps, I have just this one interface for all the, you know, for the firewall monitor and the YouTube live stream, for the music player. It'll all be there, is the idea. And then the center is the AI dude. All right, so now we're going to create a new project based on this. It's kind of a fun experiment, but we're going to make the actual basically it's going to hook all my projects together. Like I'll have access to, I haven't tried 3.1 Pro yet. Is there any conversational? I think OpenAI has some conversational API that we might hook up into this. So I think it's going to be it's going to basically have a bunch of skills, and it's going to hook up into all my projects. And I'll be able to just boot it up and get it to do things. Kind of thinking, what if I build cloud code kind of like this interface? Could be kind of fun, actually. Oh, what's wrong with Datadog? I like Datadog. Probably going to do a side-by-side comparison of all the others. Yeah, you could do that, potentially. Makes some sense. I guess Datadog's kind of expensive, potentially. Pretty cringe. Let me Continuing this route, we basically the script that you made here, we want to do a side-by-side. So you're going to generate some scripts from script examples from other people's videos that we're looking at. And I want to do a side-by-side comparison of the one you've made for me and theirs. Gotcha, Kale. Yeah, Noraj. Internships are a great step while you're in college. Pretty good pipeline for jobs in general. The validator will look at the last, all the 90 questions. So let's design this. Do you understand what I'm trying to achieve? It does a final filter after the validation. It's basically the final validation. Have these questions been asked before? And it just prunes out the ones that have already been asked in the last week. It's an extra step specifically for this process. I think we have a race condition because sometimes the this chart, generating chart UI, is flashing. The blur is flashing. Sometimes it isn't. It should always be flashing. So, and it's totally random. This is weird. What a weird chart. Turned everything to 1%. Take a look at this. I triggered this from this question. I just kind of want to know, did it choose the right unit type? Did the LLM choose the right unit type or not? I'm assuming that's the problem. I'll be right back. Back. That's a lot of changes. I remember we added this for a reason. Oh, great. Oh, then in that case, it should work. That makes sense, yeah. This one's possibly a display issue. Actually, if we could surface, you know, right now we send a lot of debug metadata to the front end. I mean, if we could surface that, the label choice by the LLM. I'm just making sure, is there a join of all the simple questions and what history says right before the valuation, valuation step? So that way we can send them all in one go. So basically, if it doesn't register a skill, then we're just talking. As soon as it registers a skill, then it will boot up that little chat window. That will be Gemini 3 Flash and executing commands to fetch some data. Nice, Paul. Yeah, that's what we need. So basically make the flow of the script and how basically the flow of the language that's used to be very similar to these guys. Right now, I feel like you're let's go ahead and add that to the script direction. Hey, sorry, Zach, you were attacked. Yeah, YouTube helps me a little bit for sure. Pretty good. I liked working at a smaller company a little better. Yeah, but you might need to make the same backend changes that you did with the bar chart. So basically, the LM chooses which unit to use. Hey, Sherry. Kind of depends on the day. I mean yesterday? I don't really remember. Not sure. Go, I'm gonna try this out. So basically it boots up that interface using metal. Oh shit. Scared the fuck out of me, bro. So the Jarvis personal assistant is running, but then he started yelling really loudly in my ear. Oh, I'm chilling. Sometimes they can hurt my ears. It's fine. I don't know, take a look at the other Jarvis project. It opens this full screen. We're using metal and shaders. Yeah, no, this is mine that I'm building here. It's based on altcoin built kind of like a cool boot up thing in the chat. So I kind of want to build mine too. But it's going to be a boot up and then I can interface with my projects this way. It's kind of a fun little project. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what it's called. It's basically just an AI thing that I can interface with my projects with, and it will do things for me. And it will be super cool and fun. This is the idea. Let me check this one. Kind of work on multiple things. I like how I did this. Yeah, my phone is the camera. Still very, very cringe. For every sentence that you make in this script, you're going to have a comparable sentence that's in the same pattern. The problem, what makes things cringe, actually we're going to make it documents. Cringe avoidance documents. How do you avoid cringe? Cringe is using way too heavy modifiers in the sentences and cliches throughout the sentences, like, here's what happened next. You need to list all the types of modifiers that you want to avoid, and then all the cliches, and then also within that cringe avoidance document, you need to basically every sentence that you write with this script, there needs to be a comparable sentence in the transcripts of those other examples. Yeah, sure, Cherry. Yes, I agree. So for the people that are here, work on marketing stuff. So we decided to switch our strategy from the fully automated content to a more, it's going to use my name and it's going to use my face, but everything after that's going to be pretty automated. So I'm going to be talking for these reels, for these videos, because we found basically all the big YouTubers that are big are not, in finance, are not using faceless content. It's pretty much always attached to their identity, and by pretty much I mean always. So yeah, that's kind of what we're doing, and also working on some other fun things and fixing bugs. Yes. Porn and cringe. Okay, this is our Jarvis. Let me, interesting. It's playing music. You guys can't hear anything. Okay. Yeah, so that isn't how this should work. The Jarvis boot up is a separate project. What you're building here is Jarvis himself. So when I boot this up, I'm actually talking to him, and he's opening interfaces. But it's just that full screen interface is what he's going to be, and then he's going to open chat windows, open open like Electron. Well, to start, just to talking and then fetching data via that chat interface we talked about. Yeah, so basically move up. Oh my god, he's so annoying. You guys can't hear it. Okay, so first of all, please kill this process. Also, for some reason, the his voice is extremely just glitchy. Are you using an outdated voice model from OpenAI? All of these different chart types need to be dynamic labels. Holy shit, Chris. Damn. How is Gemini 3.1 though? Hey, Cherry. Let me show you. I speak 178 words per minute, so it's like 70-80% faster. I like the idea of tracking my mood because let's say I use this for years. I'll be able to see, are there any patterns? Like maybe there's like a certain season that I'm like meaner. Alright guys, I'm going to flood us with new songs. It is time. So now Jarvis is attacking me again. Actually, it's still really bad. Do you know any idea why? There's no way the model is this bad, so there's some issue. I should come up with a different name. Let's see. Interesting, Crusader. Testing. Cool. Now go ahead and kill this process. It's actually very good, this real-time UI. Very fast, too, actually. How much does it cost? I should probably check. Hey, Jerry, I'm from the US. $0.30 a minute. Well, I definitely should make sure I don't accidentally have this process just running. Like I accidentally leave it on for like a couple days. All right, it's pretty critical actually that we make sure that we kill it. So, because I don't want there to be a scenario somehow it's just running in the background and we don't realize it. So let's develop some strategy. Probably. I think we're just gonna put in a max. Like max, this thing can be running 2 minutes, and then we'll do 5 minutes max. It can run, and then it's done. Like the process ends. Hey, the Crusader. It doesn't have to be smart, but this streaming of it's very good conversational. Is it worth 30 cents a minute? I probably will use it a few minutes a day because it's kind of fun. I probably won't use it too much more than that, I think. That is pretty pricey. Well, I guess it's way more expensive when it starts to talk. All right, cool. That's fine. All right, the next thing is that you need to hook this up to the metal layer. How would you do this? So, you know what I'm saying? Basically, that orb is hooked up to Jarvis. And when I boot this up, it boots up the metal display. And I'm talking to it. And the its response is coming up on the screen as text in the top left, similar to the response from the Jarvis boot up. And the skill will boot up like a chat window where Gemini 3 starts doing stuff. I mean, if you guys know any better, like a really good real-time streaming conversation thing that isn't like super expensive, that would be dope. Actually, I'll just ask you. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, this is way better. Hey, our cringe avoidance doc worked. Oh, that's awesome, Crusader. I might do that, because then it would be actually usable for more than 2 minutes. I'll switch after we get it working reasonably well. I don't really like this a little too much of a, doesn't really tell much of a story. I don't really like the script. The main reason is just kind of me showing data for like 20 minutes. It's not super interesting. The reason why their videos work is they have some narrative, you know, they're talking about, and kind of everything is hooked together, right? So go ahead and take a second shot at this and make sure to document your findings in our, both add the cringe avoidance doc, because that was actually pretty good, add that to our script generation doc, but also the next thing that you're going to do to try to have a video that actually has a narrative and like an arc. I think in order to answer this question, what you're going to do, you're going to do this in the research that we did for each of those YouTubers. You're going to go through their videos and create a really high level. Each of them will have a separate doc. High level of how their videos are structured with the narratives. Right? We did our transcripts, but it's like, how does the narrative evolve over the video? That's kind of what we have to do. That will be one of our steps before we generate the script. You start with the narrative that you're creating, or the title actually. We start with the data, work to the narrative, and from the narrative, then we're going to use theirs as references for how to create narratives over the 20 minutes based on the data. It's not just these two. Take a look at our docs. We have all the YouTubers. You can go through all of them using the transcripts and everything to create these docs for each of them. Hello, this is a test. Can you get some data from my Vibe to Text project? What? Tell me some stuff about it. Appears to have killed itself. Hello, this is a test.
Hello, Dylan. Loud and clear. Let me know what you need.
Can you check my Vibe to Text project and show me some data? Dude, it doesn't matter how many times I tell it to use. He always tries to use the wrong stuff. Please tell me some Vibe to Text data.
Sure thing. How many recent entries would you like me to include in the stats?
Just the last 7 days.
Here's the summary of your Vibe to Text data from the last 7 days. You've had a total of 7,870 sessions, with a combined word count of 188,169 words. Your average words per minute is around 178.15. You've been productive, with a consistent focus on technical and creative tasks. Let me know if you'd like any more details.
Yeah, so the next change, so on the skill completion, he shouldn't say anything, really. It's the skill, when the skill starts, it opens up a chat window. And it's going to show like Gemini streaming its process. So it's going to be a stream from Gemini Flash Preview.
Understood. Perfect. So it's a live stream of Gemini's process in that chat window, showing the progress in real time.
Yeah, so basically how this should work is like if the skill starts, it's kind of opening up this chat window. And Gemini's like streaming to me. And it will show me some stats. It can render charts based on the data. But Jarvis is not talking to me while that skill is active. But I can talk, and every time I talk, it's now sending it to that Gemini 3 Flash window, chat window. And when I say close window, then it's back to Jarvis. You can think of it like it's Jarvis has spawned up a task, and that task it doesn't need to speak to me because it's better communication to just be to be text in that case. Ah, that's great. Yeah, this is gonna be much. This is gonna be very helpful for making the videos. Based on this, we're going to make our master scripts narrative arc v2, and this is another one of our docs that we use to help us generate scripts. And make sure to read the docs that were generated. What do you guys think of this tweet? I think it's probably roughly right. Wait, that's crazy, the Crusader. Maybe not 2 months, but close. Yeah. Yeah. Why isn't it, doesn't look like a tweet? Hey, silly. Hey, cool. I got my Reddit account. One second, I gotta do, because I'm getting my Reddit account and I'm going to use it for the marketing stuff. One second. So based on your new video, what would the title be? How's it still running? Weird looking chart. Now, when this chart generates in chat, it loses the headline and description for some reason when I reload the page. Yeah, that's good. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, that's true. Yeah, what is this exactly? Yeah, so generate a new script based on the Prisma long-form video narrative arc v2. And then you're going to tell me the title of the video. Hey, Sly. Hello, this is a test. Please open byte to text and tell me the data. Close window. Basically, just make sure that it's closed, the process that's running that OpenAI chat. Yeah, so basically here's what happened, right? It started up the chat window, and then when I closed the chat window, Jarvis responded because it responded to what I said before to start the chat window, if that makes sense. Okay, another thing, the chat window itself, the font should be much smaller. It should be like a black background. I should be able to type in it if I want to. Also, if we could somehow make it so Gemini, when I ask for data, it can create visualizations. That'd be pretty sick. It should be like D3 visuals. Also, Jarvis should be way more concise. Like, you should say things in as minimal words as possible. Ah, yeah, this is good. This is good. Cool. So, what would be a title of a video like this? What is that? Is that where is it? Hey, how's it going, Kai? Yeah, probably another hour or so, I would say. Nice. Nice. I've literally never seen this one before, so I don't think it's working currently. So we're just gonna remove it, and it should be the multi-line chart. Oh, yeah, this is perfect. Yeah. Oh, this is good, yeah. A little cliche again. Getting back to clichéness. One thing I noticed about a lot of these videos, they're not very information dense. They sort of kind of just talk a really long time. So I think it's actually okay if it's not very... that's how it goes on for 30 minutes. Like, just kind of talking. I actually don't even really fully understand why all of the people were making their videos like 30 minutes. I actually don't understand why, but there's a reason, because they all are for some reason. Who knows? I mean, this is a little... I don't want sample transcripts. I actually want the real transcripts. I'm going to read them. Please check vibe to text and show me the data. This guy reminds me of those Halo terminals. Like, guys, I might have to code like that. That would be really sick. I'm just imagining like I have two open and I just talk. I don't even need to touch the computer. Two or three windows open. Hey, BG, yeah. Thanks. Now that would explain it. Didn't actually bring in the transcripts. Well, that's pretty cool. It's just the markdown isn't formatted. Also, when I tried to render the D3 charts, it just came out like JSON. I should also have a commands spawn new window, and it will create another window right next to it. Just split. Hey, Meets, I probably am once I connect. I'm going to connect 3.1 Pro to this guy. And then I'm going to try to make cloud code in this Jarvis AI window. That probably makes no sense if you just joined, but I will show you. Once it makes this correction. Don't we have it in the raw video data? If not, the YouTube transcripts that I was talking about? Yeah, just do the 4 that we have. Please open vibes text. Can you show me what was my sentiment score? How far back does it go? What was the most angry message I've ever sent? Can you try making a sample code change to vibe to text? Just add a space to a file. Wait, did it actually work? All right, I want you to terminate this current process that's running, this Jarvis process. feel like I'm officially living in the future. That is pretty sick. Let me see if it actually made that code change. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't implement that, so I was like, how the hell? So I just kind of said that it did. So. All right, so how do I boot up another? Oh, I see you already added the new window. Okay. The next thing we need to implement. Is that this thing can actually do code changes. The idea is that this is going to replace Cloud Code. So it needs the full feature sets of, we're just going to start with the basics. I need to be able to tell it, hey, go edit this file, and it will go do that. It will develop a strategy. I mean, let's start with the basics though. Don't get too ahead of ourselves. I should be able to tell it can execute commands, it can go edit files, it can develop plans. It can write, just write new files. Yeah, that's pretty much it actually. Those are the three things that it needs to do. No. So you don't understand it. It's basically when we're in that skill mode, when Gemini is open, that's what I'm talking about. If skill mode is not activated where we have Gemini windows open, then it's just the basic. I'm talking to the Jarvis. I'm talking to the conversational AI. But as soon as I boot up the skill, then I'm interacting with a Cloud Code type editor where it's but I'm just doing it via voice or text. Okay, can you just extract out one video, please? Just one video for each of these. All right, I think I'm also going to generate a ton new music for the stream, like based on what I know that we made yesterday. I'm seeing the information density of these to understand exactly how we should make their transcripts. Hey, Blonde. Hey, Hoodwinked. It takes a while, so I'll know next month, mid next month. But yeah, it's just one thing we're doing. We're chilling. Yeah, thanks, man. I might stream a bit longer than usual today because we're working on something really cool. Working on this like cool Jarvis thing. I'm probably gonna work on that. I don't know, Adam. I haven't tried it yet. Okay, I'm kind of understanding. What's the difference between our transcript that we're generating for our video and this guy's? He's pulling in news, which is inherently interesting, right? Like, he's not just putting in a bunch of data and facts. He's finding headlines and then extracting out interesting tidbits. And throughout the, I think that's what we should do too. The headlines, top headlines are already vetted as something interesting. Wait, what? That's the whole video? No way. Yeah, I just use LazyVim. I'll set it up. This doesn't seem very big, this transcript. Something happened. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Everything's working. All right, we're probably going to deploy our current version. And then you are going to run in today's brief again after deleting it. Same process as here. What? Let me type. Okay. We're going to add this same zoom feature to the news card as well. Also, we're going to add it to the event cards on all the locations. That goes for the Discover page, the ticker page, the portfolio page. Whenever they have an event card, they can zoom in on the event card with these. And it should be the same logic, like it makes the card bigger when you zoom in, and when you zoom out, it makes the card smaller, and the text. Like, let's say I boot up Gemini. I'm booting up the skill like this. Will Gemini later on be able to do any file change? Oh, that's cool. I like this one. How did this one pass the evaluation? These are great. I really like these. I'm glad we're generating these now. Oh man, huge improvement today on the brief. Some of the things we've changed here. I just have to fix some strange things. I think it's probably just related to some recent changes we were doing. Fixing some bugs. I'm just, these definitely shouldn't pass the evaluator, so we'll check what has happened. All right, now I'm going to test Jarvis. This is going to be my new cloud code one day. Please read the main file and vibe to text. I need to learn about it. New window. New window. This is just gonna read forever. That's not so good. Alright, I'm gonna stop it. No. He posted his, and it gave me an idea to keep to build my own. So this is gonna replace my cloud code. So it's gonna boot up, and then I'm going to just be talking with it and creating a bunch of windows and working on my projects. So I have all my projects context, so I can load in visualizations. All right. What's the logic for when it stops reading files? So basically, when I asked it about my project, it started to read basically everything. What's the prompt we're using? Yeah, it should be surgical. All right, another problem is like when I do new window more than twice, then it erases the prior windows for some reason. Hey, Tantion. No, I haven't, but I probably will soon here because I'm going to hook it up to my Jervis. And then I will maybe work, edit code this way for a while, just for fun. Definitely hope it doesn't go too crazy. Yeah, would it be? So, yeah, it just erases the prior windows. So the way it works, this should have max 6 windows. So every time I say new window, it's going to space it correctly. And then the 4th window, it's going to shrink the other 3 probably half vertically. And there'll be space for 6 evenly. I'll cover the whole screen. And then when I say close window, it closes the most recently opened window. Hey Guy, welcome. I don't have this guy. 0 revenue? Is this a real company? It's pre-revenue. Very cool. Another thing, when I say window 1, window 2, window 3, it should change the window I'm focused on. Please look at my vibe to text repo and tell me how the sphere metal works. A new window. Close window. Can you make one small change to vibe text? It's the file. Just make a file, the README, and update it to something. I don't know why it's like reading everything. Okay, it's okay. There is a problem. Oh, two problems. One, like, so here's an example. Actually, just go check the logs. You can see what's happened for the most part. What happened is, like, once I said, hey, please update this file, or like, tell me about this, it then just starts to read everything in the project. It doesn't ever stop. So there's something in the prompt here where it's just like not being clear. That has to be surgical, and just find the file to edit, things like this. Paul. Yeah, how's there chart data, but there's no chart title? I mean, that doesn't make sense, right? So let's go ahead and figure out what happened. It's very possible it's something in our unstaged changes, because we made a lot of changes to some question generation stuff. It's Anthony, I will, once I get my Jarvis somewhat working, I'll switch for a little bit. Actually, can you look up Gemini 3.1 Pro? least today. Can you look at the pricing of what it is? And then I might switch to it if it's a reasonable pricing, because it'll be more intelligent in this tool anyways. How does this compare to Opus pricing? Wait, how would that even happen though? The enrich with the hooks would have seen the title. Oh, actually, when we send the images to Gemini, are we sending everything? There's just no way. We definitely some bug happened where maybe it didn't send the image. Something like this. Weird. I'll try it for a little bit. Hi, please go look at vibe to text, go to the README and make a small change. Okay, new window. New window. New window. Cool, so when I did new window, it started to do the same task again. The next thing is we're going to make everything a little bit brighter. So the shader, like the orb, just a little bit brighter. Like basically the background, just a bit brighter, everything, the shader. Also, when I say window 1, window 2, window 3, it should change focus to the respective window for my input. So when I boot up that skill, right, it's not running the OpenAI chat in the background, right? Are there any errors on why it failed? Hey, sorry, Kai. Right now I'm trying it on. I'm gonna try it on the Jarvis thing, IDE that I'm making, or whatever you call it. Yeah, let me double check this fix. Hey Kale, not yet, but I'm booting up my tool here. That's what this guy is using, Gemini 3 Pro. Okay, go ahead and boot up Gemini 3, please. All right, so I want you to take a look at a Vibe to Text project. Okay, take a look at Vibe to Text project. Close window. Close window. Too slow. Yeah, check the logs. This was kind of really messy. Hey, Blind, that's a great idea. I like that idea. I'm not actually entirely sure why it was so messy. At one point it like registered that I said new window somehow while I was talking. Yeah, I think let's just switch it to back to Gemini 3 Flash. Oh, right, I remember what I was doing. I was reading these. Very good. It's running over here. Yeah, go ahead and boot it up again. Actually, there's a number of changes. If the text is running, like let's say Gemini 3 Flash is running, right? And I press escape and my focus is on that window, it should stop the stream. Also, if I press escape and a window is open, whatever window I'm focused on will close. So that way I can very easily close a lot of windows. I don't have to keep saying close window. Hey Shri, pretty good. All right, so I'm kind of getting the gist of this. Yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah, so the general gist that we need to follow. So our current script, you can go ahead and modify our doc for how we generate these arcs. Our arcs are way too data heavy. The way that these YouTube videos are working, they take the headlines and they basically just talk about it conversationally. They explain it in very layman terms. And then while they explain the headlines, they basically show the data in the background. So we can show data every once in a while, but it should be very minimal. It's mostly about talking about what's happening based on the so that's where we're changing our focus. Is it's like you start with the headlines, work to the narratives, and then explain exactly what the news is saying, and then you have the we'll have the charts in the background. Okay, let me test the charts. Okay, please make the shader way brighter. Right now it's very dark. Everything's very dark. The shader in the background. Hey Matisse, we got 3 different because we're working on different tasks. Working on our product and doing marketing analysis. Trying to automate as much of our marketing as we can. And then we will do it. Yes. So currently still very dark. Take a look at the sphere.metal and vibes text. Try to reproduce that level of brightness. I don't know why there's, maybe you're putting some sort of overlay, I think, on top of the sphere. But yeah, it's like extreme. I mean, you could probably 10x the values to try to get the intensity up. All right, well, anyways, the way this should work is the validators should be catching this. Well, okay, let's get to the root cause, though. We're going to try to fix it. Okay, please boot up Gemini. Okay, go ahead and look at Vibe to Text. Oh, it's still running. No, no, don't run that. You bastard. Okay, it went totally insane and started running a bunch of commands, like running Python processes and stuff. I was trying to figure out why. Also, as soon as I booted up the window, it just started running. Like I said, please boot up Gemini, and I started immediately running some stuff, which it shouldn't do. So it should just start up the window if I ask a question that needs it. And Gemini should just basically say, it shouldn't send it to Gemini yet. It should say just some template like, do you want to send this message? And then I just say yes or whatever. Or I can say no, and then it will clear it. Also, the escape didn't work, so I pressed escape and it didn't stop the Gemini stream where it was like running commands. Also, check in the logs. Please kill whatever. I think it started some process somewhere, so please. These three changes aren't totally clear to me. You're going to have to explain the full flow, why we need these three changes. Very important that you go through and explain and justify that these should exist. Oh, I see. It said please boot up. Yeah. Oh, I know what happened. Yeah. Also, you know that shader you put for the background, for some reason it's on top of the sphere. It should be inverse. The sphere is on top of that shader. And that shader with like the hexagons or whatever that is, that should be a little bit less bright. That one's a little bit too bright. Hey Ollie, I like this. It's very lightweight. I like Opus. I don't really need a text editor too often. Basically never, actually. Just to read some documents. What is this retrying exactly? What specifically is this retrying? We don't want to add retries where it's not pretty, 95% that it's going to generate the right thing. Unnecessary retries are bad. So we're going to revert this change, this number 3. So in the case where our bug happened here, was chart data nothing? I don't think so, right? We had chart data. Can I read this after I check this? Okay, please boot up Gemini. Cool, so ran into the same sort of issue where it was like, I'm working on Jarvis right now. When I said please boot up Gemini, then it just immediately sent it to Gemini instead of just asking for that confirmation. Now, my workflow is very vanilla. I just use Cloud Code, and then I review the code in GitHub Desktop. I review it. That's pretty much it. Just have some things that we added. I like this, just kind of nice quality of life things, but nothing too crazy. I use this is my voice to text we made. Not really. It's like you ask for the change, then you review it and you look at it. I make docs when it's a complicated change to create plans, and then we review the plans. All right, I was going to review the new. Great, so did you already make the new scripts from this? All right, cool, then we're going to go ahead and deploy. Then we're going to delete the current brief for today. And make little docs with instructions of like past stuff that I pass in. Go check the new scripts. I always put in a new place. Where'd it go? Oh, it just replaced the old one. Okay. So what headlines went into making this? Basically, you can look at the today's and morning brief, and you can actually extract out from Firebase. We actually store the headlines and the content. We can use that to make the scripts for the last week. That's kind of one of the, probably the #1 contributor of the scripts. So with this information, go ahead and update our strategy doc and go ahead and do it. Okay, boot up Gemini. Oh, please look at the Vibe to Text project. No. So please look at the Vibe to Text project and update the README. Yes. Okay. This is not super good. Yeah, so every time it's booting up, check the logs basically every time it's booting up a new window, no matter what I say. Very buggy. Let's try to identify why. To start, go ahead and list the file size by lines. look at. How's it going, Neil? Yeah, also the shader for the orb is not very good. Please look at the metal shader. It should look like that on the, I'll show you. Like it should be basically exactly the same as the other sphere metal, because that one's really good. Just make it that. Don't let me check if the new brief was created. Nice. Oh, that was a great graph. I like it. Great. I can see the validator removed a lot of them, which is not necessarily a bad thing. Probably remove 10. Because now these are much better. The only thing is this first one. We might add one more thing to the evaluator step. Basically, it's like a single data points. We probably don't want to show it. Oh, we're going to make one other change first, though, which is that very often the questions that are generated are these time frames. It's likely that a lot of the example questions we give are the 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, but we want to bias the LLM to choose longer time frames because those are, or at the very least have one that is a longer, like 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, 2 years is probably a better fit. So if we could find all the scenarios in the prompts where we're giving these time frames and just add another maybe 2 years, that will fix our problem. I think it's mostly a prompt issue. You just have to, it's just biased to ask questions that are shorter time frame. Wow. I think technically this doesn't print the, I don't want to do it. Okay, please boot up Gemini. Bro, annoying. Okay, as soon as I said please boot up Gemini, it started to run it in the code assistant. Let's try to identify, I think one problem, maybe these files are getting too big, so let's list them by lines for the architecture of this project. That's cool. Hey, Marcia. Completely blank is in the images or the data? Yeah, 20x plan is really good. Yeah, I've been investing a long time. So I'm building this for myself. It has all the tools that I need to do research, it has DCFs and all the data. And I add more visualizations that I think are cool. You have your news. Yeah, I dream. For me, it's a lot of. You do have to understand the code because if you just let it kind of go and do whatever all the time, it's going to be very buggy and it's eventually just going to be creating more bugs. So I usually just. I really understand the parts that I need to very well. So, for example, the chart generation stuff and the today's brief, which is here. It's very, it's kind of complicated. It's like I usually, with any bug fixes, it's like just, I really make sure. Now, I'm reviewing a new brief now because I'm generating it again. Oh, this is actually a really good chart. I like it. I like the explanation. It's actually an insight that's interesting to me. I didn't know this. So equal weight stock performance, outperformance over tech often persists multiple years. And we just supposedly are maybe getting started, maybe, right? Carvana. I notice there's a bit too many that are just kind of one. Usually the ones that are just kind of one data point is not super interesting chart, so we should probably fix that. Too many Coinbase Carvana questions. Holy shit. What happened to this first one? Interesting. Yeah, can you check Firebase on this particular one and look at the data? Yeah. Very good value, I would say. Okay, boot up Gemini, please. Okay, look at the Vibes text project. Please update the README. Yes. New window. New window. New window. Window 1. This is a test. Window 1. No. Oh, there we go. It went up here. Window 2. Window 2. Okay, I see the problem. Let's try to fix it in here. Okay, this is Gemini Flash, so it's going to be very bad. Okay, I think I'm going to make it so it's... yeah. It's many issues with DB tables being secure. Cloud code. Oh yeah, I use NoSQL. So I'm using, I just have my database rules. Covers everything. Totally, no one can access anything. The only thing that people can, the only thing that can access it is the admin SDK. So I totally lock it. Okay, the only thing is window 2. Sometimes when I say window 2, right, then it sends window 2. Okay, I think we're gonna maybe remove that because that's not very practical. I think I'm just gonna be able to navigate the windows with the numbers. Yeah. On my keyboard. Let's see what else. It's a little bit too gung-ho with calling commands. Like, I'll just kind of ask, I'll say some random stuff and then it'll just start searching, which I don't really like that. So if we can make it a little bit more strict in the prompts, like it should only really call a command if it's absolutely necessary to solve what I'm trying to do, or the user requests to do something to a file or a specific task that requires files, but it shouldn't just start reading a bunch of files. Oh yeah, you're exactly right, Kale. Let's do that. It's not just 1, 2, 3, 4, because you might want to actually type 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I don't like the arrow keys because I want to be able to move up. That's what I don't like about Cloud Code. I can't move up and down with the arrow keys on with control 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I don't want that either. I'll just arrow keys. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that for now. It's not. It's a small thing. Yeah, control keyboard. Yeah. I'll probably add that. Oh, so we must have some prompt somewhere to say the relative strength somewhere. Right now I'm generating 50 Suno songs simultaneously. I'm gonna replace all of our existing with the new ones. Let's see if they're any good. Oh, I need more credits. Did you make sure to include both the cringe avoidance doc and the transcript, the requirements that they have to match existing sentences within the transcripts? I see. Got it. Cool. Once I get this working well, I'll hook up Gemini 3.1 Pro. Cool. Let's boot it up again. Hello, how are you? Okay, boot up Jarvis.
All systems ready. What do you need?
Oh no, boot up Gemini, I meant.
Gemini.
Oh, go ahead and check the Vibe to Text repo and give me a bunch of data about what I said last day. Please give me a bunch of data from the Vibe to Text repo, things that I said the last day. Yes. It's not, we had a skill where it's like gonna list a bunch of cool charts and things. Oh. Wait, what? I really need a way to interrupt this. Please. Oh no. Alright, it's not good, it's not good. I need to be able to interrupt when it's going, so if I say anything, I press escape, it should cancel the chats and stop it from executing things. Hey, push. So basically, if I press escape, we should be immediately canceling it. Also, I noticed in this process we've overwrote the original skill, which was like I can ask for data. And it had on hand how to query my stuff, like query my Vibe to Text, query my other things. If I ask for those kind of specific things, it should be able to, that's kind of like in memory. You can think of it as like, that's like the memory of the agent. Then it doesn't need to run a bunch of commands. Yeah. It actually is, surprisingly. Cool, now we're gonna make our new script. Actually, I'm just gonna make a new. Cool. Oh, that's a good one too. I like this one. I just made my own. I just plugged in some colors. I use this eyedrop tool that we made. It's like you can select colors easily. Oh, it's actually not booted up. Okay. Never mind. I use D3 charts. Other than that, nothing. TypeScript Tailwind. I get this error on trying to delete this chart. Oh, nice. Fantastic. Okay, cool. I'll probably delete the. There's too many Carvana Coinbase questions. Okay, please boot up Gemini. Please look at the Vibe to Text README. Yes. Okay, can you go ahead and show me my data for Vibe to Text? Like, show me what I said recently in cool statistics. Testing. Close window. Close window. I'm pretty sure the OpenAI conversation was actually open while I was talking to the Gemini window. Like the stream was going. If not, you need to add that to the strategy document. Oh, I see. I think. Oh, I see. I mean, this is not a script. This is just reading the headlines. Okay, no, this doesn't work. Like, you need to look at the example of these headlines are discussed conversationally. It's not like listing the headlines, and you can look at the example here. I think it's kind of just an amazing story of marketing. It's yeah, the power of marketing. Where's the Find the document that's specifically just the one video transcript of that guy. That has the answers, and then you can update our strategy documents. The hook was good though. The hook was good, actually. It was just, after that, you just started listing headlines, which is not how this type of video works. It also has to fit the arc of the video. Trying to figure out which app is next to cursor and status bar with hammer. The status bar? Or this thing? Oh, up here. I'm done with this. As Docker. That's cursor, I guess. I don't use this this Shar. And this is OBS. Oh, that's my camera. Yeah, I'd say so. Doing a lot of marketing stuff. Oh yeah, 100%. You'll make a lot of rapid progress in the beginning. Probably the first, I don't know, 20 hours maybe. As the repo, well, I think that's how it's been before as well. Like, the complexity increases, each code change gets harder and harder. Because you have to kind of integrate it. plan a bit more. Yeah, probably, I don't know, 60-70% of my time is like kind of just bug stuff, I think. Yeah. What? George Soros bought 130 million in AI chips? Oh, it probably means stocks. I can't imagine he's actually buying chips. Okay, got it. I was like, why is he doing? Okay, please boot up Gemini. Please give me my data on vibe to text. Tell me my recent things I've been saying recently. Testing. Oh. Yeah, how do I open the data skill? This is so slow. Alright. The voice to text is like my response to Gemini, very, very slow. Any idea why? And then number two, why can't the data skill be activated within the Gemini? What it says it's telling me to get out of code mode. What does that even mean? So I don't think we should have a code mode and a, it's just one mode. Like once that boots up, it can call skills. Slowness. Okay, what's the theme? I don't like the title. Oh, maybe the titles. I don't know. Yeah, the rest is really good, but I probably won't give like recommendations. Pretty good, pretty good. Out of curiosity, what headlines were mostly framing? Can we make another version? So we have the headlines, right? We're gonna make another. Don't replace this one with another theme, basically. Oh, these are great. Yeah. Please boot up Gemini. Please show me vibe to text stats. Yes. Nice. Yeah, please show me vibe to text stats. Yeah, show me the recent domain drops. Wait, why have they been dropped? Oh yeah, can you just tell me what are the recent domains that are on there? Okay, show me the recent papers. New window. Close window. New window. Stop. Can you make me some visualizations of vibe to text? Okay, so the prior conversation. We're just gonna make it so, well, number one, for some reason the voice to text is really slow. Should be using a whisper model or something to convert it. It should be using the same one as vibe to text. Ideally don't host another one, although I guess let's talk about how we could hook it up. Another thing, we're gonna make it also touch to talk. Yeah, the talking thing. We'll just make it control. Control. Let's make a function. Go. I'll be right back, guys. That is a great title. That is great. So for the visual tracks, we're probably going to use remotion, right? Yeah, I think that's probably what we'll do. I don't think I need to clarify that. So I'm probably going to make this after the stream, I think. Hard to make that while streaming, because I got to read this. I'm just curious, in this script, was it using any data from today's brief? Like the actual visualizations? So this generation was really, really great. Let's go ahead and, is there anything that we're missing that we need to save to our strategy doc? Your process. No, I meant more explicitly, like the process. Does it have everything pulling in the headlines? Using a template from basically all the main points. Wait, does that mean we were using the real-time API this whole time for even the Gemini? Oh, yeah, we could do that. Yeah, we'll probably do that. Yeah, these are all good. You can add just these, though. Well, I was thinking that we would activate the real time when I'm talking to the Jarvis, but as soon as the Gemini skill opens up, then it switches to the whisper model and it closes the real time stream. Is there a way you can save the full 161,000? I'm doing a test to see if it, because it's very important that it can do this. Next time I boot this up. Does this doc include the arc as well? Also, does it have the initial step of getting headlines from Firebase? Okay, yeah, let's make a new folder. It's called master instructions, and it should be it's basically just pointing it to these two docs that you need to use both of these to generate the long form generation. Does that long form script generation? Okay, got it. This kind of makes sense. And then after we get the script, then it's the actual. Caffeine. Caffeine, I would say. Oh, your exam. Yeah. Remember those days. Do you ever have those like dreams where you like miss an exam or you forgot that you enrolled in a class? Yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, what? Yeah. So go ahead and copy it. Wait, why can't I just add it? Why do I have to do it? Why do I have to add the songs to import them? Doesn't make sense. Why can't we just modify it directly? Like, just manually modify what shows. No, I don't want to change that. Yeah, exactly.
Before you came, shadows carried the weight, and we fall endlessly,
Any of these particularly good? Don't think so. Gigaprism. Guys, we get gigaprism.com. Hard to forget that one. It's expiring soon. Yes. Very interesting. It is funny. Oh, the first one up here. Flux One AI. Oh, sure. Let's take a look. Oh. Hey, not bad. Thank you. These are pretty good. I like the first one. Pretty good. It debates. Hi, boot up Gemini. This is a test. I am testing. Oh, I have to press function. This is a test. Testing. Yeah, it can be very, very difficult. I mean, definitely not .com, so you could do .ai maybe. Or .io, potentially. I just killed all my electrons. All right, guys, cool. I'm probably gonna head out now, but it's been a good one. We worked on our Jarvis, did a lot of marketing research we really got the scripts looking good for our long form. For our marketing, I'm going to be the face of it. We've kind of decided that this automated content, like fully automated, is probably not going to work. As far as like getting, there's no example of it. It's big YouTubers, to the finance niche. So I'm going to be reading it, but then after it, all the visuals and everything is automated. And that's going to be part of our marketing. And then we also just worked on bugs, made some improvements to today's brief. Cool. I'm going to head out. I'll see you guys. Good sleep. I agree. See you.